All right, let's go. We're going to do the Hurricane game in about an hour. But before we do that, I want to say good evening to everybody. And let's get this shit started. Beginning with uh, good for everything works tonight, which is a miracle. All right, let's get this started. Beginning with uh, we'll do the Stampeders a little later before we go in the air. As the beautiful Miss Melina's in the building. Happy Saturday to her. And happy Saturday to everybody out here. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow we got the Eagles and the Rams tomorrow. I cannot wait to do that one tomorrow. And that game will be shown most of the country. As tomorrow is the regional day. The big game is Dallas at Chicago. I expect Dallas to really take care of the Bears tomorrow. They should. The beautiful Miss Melina turned 28 a week ago. A beautiful age for her and her young life. And tomorrow we got the Eagles and we got the Rams tomorrow. And I think that's going to be a hell of a game because, in my opinion, those are the two best teams in football. If you have me to rank the top five in the NFL right now, I would definitely go Eagles, Rams, Buccaneers, Bills, and Chargers right now. That would be my top five. And I'll tell you, what I'm fascinated about tomorrow's game is can the Rams keep Stafford up? If they can, they have a hell of a chance to win this game tomorrow. And I think this game is so big. And they got San Francisco on a Thursday night in 2 weeks, the Rams do. And we're going to do that game 2 weeks from Thursday. It will say a lot about where these two teams are headed. And I'm excited to do this game tomorrow. And then the late game, we're going to have Bo Nix versus the man who, in my opinion, has looked the best at quarterback so far this year, Justin Herbert, for the late game tomorrow at 4 o'clock. And Herbert is looking like the real deal. And I don't want to hear no more from the Dolphin community saying that Tua is better than Herbert. They can't say he's better than Love now after that fiasco on Thanksgiving night last year in Lambeau. That's a dead issue with those idiots. And guess what? Guess who comes to Miami in 3 weeks? You guessed it. Justin Herbert and the Chargers. And I want to hear Dolphin fan say that Herbert and the boys can't play football. They're crazy. Let me check one thing since I'm having a good evening so far. Oh, okay. Let me do this real quick. WrestlePalooza is in about 20 minutes. If you got the app, you can watch it. I got the app. I may just put it on to put it on. Keith Chief is in the building. Always good to see Keith Chief. He was getting on me the other day about not doing uh, FBA land. Clean it up for you. My boy, baby, my boy, baby, Dan Marino, Justin Herbert is playing tomorrow on No, that game is not on prime time, Tony. That game is in local interest. Ninja Diaries. Oh man. So we got Herbert against Bo Nix tomorrow. That should be a good one. That's the late game of 4 o'clock up here. Eagles Buccaneers early. Chargers late. Let me see if that game is gonna be on locally tomorrow. Let's see what's on on Fox tomorrow here in New York. Michigan up 30-20 in Lincoln. 3 minutes to go in the game. This is a very if they can hold on, this is going to be a very impressive win for the Michigan Wolverines. I'll tell you. Manzano's hearing this. He can pull up. There he is. Oh, there he is. As I'm getting ready for the Miami Hurricanes against the Florida Gators. You know what was disappointing today about that? I caught the end of game day today, and they put it on the Coral Gables campus. And you know what happened between me and the hole in the wall? That place had no atmosphere whatsoever.
Because it's the Gators,
You
and
know, it was like, okay, we're throwing you a gift, uh, uh, Miami. We'll come to do game day there, but it has to be on the campus.
you know, and for me, I feel that that doesn't make the university look bad. It's just that no students are going to be on campus on Saturday. Usually, that's why look they weren't on Miami's campus. I think game day wasn't on Miami's campus. It was just what's his name, Pat McAfee.
That whole set was in Coral Gables. They
No,
were in somewhere else. McAtee just ran like a fool, jumped in the pool.
no, where they are, Mace. If they zoomed out, actually, there was fans underneath where that platform is. They didn't zoom out completely, but there was fans there on their boats and stuff like that on the lake.
Yeah, but Tony, you can't hear the fans in the lake.
Yeah, no, and honestly, for me that was a bad idea. Where to me they should have done that at game day at the stadium.
I totally agree. I totally agree.
I can understand, like for me, game day to me it would make sense to do it on campus if you're just in a college town like a Gainesville, in Athens, uh 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 Ohio State, Columbus, or in Austin. But in a place like Miami, it makes more sense to do that game day at the stadium rather than or on location at one of the famous spots and stuff like that, like at one of these like restaurants near the stadium. I like
I
Shula's, like doing it at Shula Steakhouse or my God, what's the uh not Red Lobster, Joe Stone
Pound
Crab.
112. Yeah, Joe Stone Crab. Exactly. I think that I guess, to be honest with you,
They still don't have faith in Miami.
not only they don't have faith in them, they still have an infant. And I've been saying that for the longest. That ESPN, college football just don't like Miami.
So Mace, this is as an old school football fan, taking away it was Miami versus Notre Dame. When you heard those Notre Dame fans call Miami undisciplined, like they were saying, this was leading up to the game. I was they posted it on Twitter and on YouTube actually, and the the guy said the best thing about Miami and the worst thing about Miami is they're undisciplined and they're uneducated thugs. Were you shocked when you heard that, or you're not surprised?
I'm not surprised.
Because Notre Dame fans can be very racist.
Yes,
I thought, honestly, for me, I thought being that those guys were in my generation, I can't understand old fans your age doing that, but really, my guys my age, like 40 and younger, doing that. But
crazy.
like you told me earlier, is that's a generational. That's a generational. They learn that generationally, so that's why you're not shocked.
Not at all. Yeah, I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, no, and I think like you said, in general, not the blue bloods still hate Miami because we were they still consider it an upstart program.
I totally agree with that.
They were they respect Florida and Florida State for some reason, but they don't respect Miami, which is weird. They respect Florida State, but Florida State didn't have a football program. They were an all girls school till the late '70s and stuff like that, and they didn't have a football program. So how is it that Miami gets treated differently, but like the media doesn't really hate Florida State, but they have like a supreme hatred for Miami?
The way the players used to act, Jimmy's arrogance, uh,
And they couldn't
what,
stand Jimmy too, right?
yeah, they couldn't stand Jimmy.
And I agree with Jimmy when I can't remember if that was directly at the Notre Dame game or a few weeks later that he did that interview where he said, "If the, what do you want me to do? It's not my fault that they can't stop my backups and my third string players. Don't complain." Do you agree with Jimmy when he said that, Mace?
Yes and no. It's the way you say it.
Yeah,
And
no,
Jimmy,
and it's hypocrisy to me that Notre Dame complained that Miami blew them out and disrespected Eric Parsegian or Jerry Faust when they probably did that through their whole. There's probably rec- there's probably stories that they retired coaches by blowing teams out. But it's the blue blood hatred of Miami because they didn't expect us to do what we did in the '80s, and I don't think they thought they didn't think we were going to recover after that uh, the Butch Davis sanctions and still win a championship in the 2000s.
the Rams lost best cornerback Witherspoon to broken clavicle. AJ might eat this week, I fear.
Hey,
Yeah,
Larry.
Larry is a big Rams fan. To me, that is the best game tomorrow. The Rams and the Eagles.
Well, Mace, if Justin Herbert makes it to the AFC Championship, wins it, and then makes it to the Super Bowl and wins it, would he be the youngest quarterback in NFL history to win a Super Bowl?
I believe so. But Herbert's been around 6 years. I don't know. I gotta look at that.
He
Herbert's
came
been
in the league at 21.
yeah, so he should be 27 years old now. That's the same age Troy Aikman was. I don't know. I know one thing. If he does beat Josh Allen in the playoffs and go on to make the Super Bowl, he will be the cover boy, not Josh Allen. He will replace Josh Allen.
He's gonna be the face of the league.
Yes.
He's gonna be this generation's Dan Marino, but with a Super Bowl.
We're gonna find out because the way he's playing right now.
Do you agree with that comparison that most people say he's Dan Marino light, Mace?
Yeah, I do. And Marino said it himself. He
Hey
told
Mace, do
Stephen
you know who
Ross.
Dan LaMonica is?
Daryl LaMonica,
Yeah.
the former Raider quarterback in my mother's time. What about him?
No, I watch this channel called Sideline Junkies, and one of the guys brought up we were talking about Chad Pennington, and the guy said, let's not put him at the same level as Daryl LaMonica, please, because would you say Daryl and Chad are the same player?
Hell no, LaMonica had an arm.
Do you think people underestimate how strong an arm Chad Pennington had, Mace?
He didn't have a strong arm.
I know he didn't have like a cannon for an arm, but it wasn't a noodle arm like most people think it is. He has a stronger arm than Tua, and
No, no, no. Tua's arm. Tua's problem is he can't throw past 40 yards. I've been
no,
saying
that's
that
what I'm
from the
saying.
get-go.
That's what I'm saying. Pennington could throw for 50 to 60 yards.
No, he couldn't. Yeah, him and Tua is just about the same. The only difference is Tua is more accurate than Pennington. That's the only difference of the two.
Wait, I thought LaMonica played till the late '70s, like early
Yeah,
'70s,
LaMonica
Mace.
didn't play into the 70s. Stabler played in the 70s.
Oh, so Stabler came in like 71, 72.
Yes. When are your Dolphins gonna fire the analytics geek Mike McDaniel? Hey, Larry H. There's a group called the Dolphin Community, okay, on YouTube, and I let them worry about that, okay? I care more about my fantasy team than I do that sorry ass franchise. I don't care about that team down in South Florida until they get their act together. And that's gonna be into the 2030s.
Yeah, Larry, I'm like that too. That's why I've and it's weird. They call me a lot of people call me a non-Dolphin, a fair weather Dolphins fan when I say I want to follow a quarterback, an actual quarterback.
Tony, I keep telling you this. From now on, when they say that to you, you tell them at least my quarterback can throw 75 yards. Can yours?
No, this is old school Dolphins fans saying this, not
Again, you tell them the quarterback you have now, can he throw 75 yards like Justin Herbert can? I want to be entertained on Sundays. I don't want to see the same old bullshit for the last 52 years. You tell those old timers that.
and it's weird that they've seen Dan Marino and they defend Tua, really. And Mace, I've actually said I got attacked for this. I'm like, you guys are just defending a younger version of Jay Fiedler, right?
That's a good comparison. That's a good comparison.
Hey Mace, did you like uh that Jets quarterback that played around like in the '80s with uh with Marino and Jim Kelly? I forgot.
Ken O'Brien?
Yeah,
No. No. Definitely not.
he had arm talent, like arms. Was he more of a like? Did the guy have a gun for an arm, or was he more like
Yes.
a?
That's the one guy during Marino's heyday that can keep up with Marino.
Do people underestimate how strong an arm Jim Kelly actually had, Mace?
You know why?
Why? Marino?
He lost 4 Super Bowls.
And, and for me, that's such a disappointment that that team had a great defense, a great running game, and a great quarterback, and they couldn't do anything.
Because they went away from power football and went to the gimmick offense. And yeah, the gimmick offense is exciting, but can you win the big one with it? And the answer was no. They lost 4 straight years in a row.
Well, was the guy that was his coach, Jim Kelly's coach? Was he the guy that follow? Like, did the guy follow him from the USFL? That head coach?
No, no, Marv Levy was always there for him. But you know what's sad about Buffalo? And they was talking about this morning. They still, well, haunts that franchise is the ghost is still around that they can't win big games, and that is so true. What's gonna happen this year, Herbert? And watch Herbert beat them this year, and you never hear the end of it.
They had two great. They had two Hall of Fame running backs in their history. They had OJ and
Sherman Thomas.
Thurman Thomas. Did you like OJ better or did you like Thurman better, Mace?
See, I saw OJ in his prime, man. Miami always beat him. He went 0-20 in the 1970s against Miami.
When you look at OJ Mace, would he be a power back in today's league, or would he
No,
be more of a
OJ is all about speed, man.
so he would
OJ,
be more of a scat back
yeah, but
almost?
better. OJ Simpson today in today's football, he will destroy the league. He'll get 3,000 yards a year.
No, in terms of his running style, do you think he's more of a scat back like you see with like a
No,
Bijan Robinson, or is he
no,
more?
no. He would be like Sherman Thomas was when he was in the league, like Terrell Davis was.
And that's another running back. Even though he's a Hall of Famer, no one gives Terrell Davis a ton of respect. Why is that, Mace? Even though he has a Super Bowl.
No, he gets his due, but his career was cut short. He's in the Hall of Fame. That's all that matters.
Oh,
Now, the
his
Buffalo players that make the Hall of Fame, a lot of people question. They said, why is
Bruce
Jim Kelly in the Hall of Fame? Why is Mark Levy, Andre Reed? These guys are known as losers.
and Bruce.
Yeah, that's why you don't see those guys around no more because they're known as losers. And we live in a country where people don't want to hear about losers. It's sad, but it's reality.
Mace, on that great show on Turf Team, did you prefer Isaac Bruce or the other receiver?
Definitely Tory Holt, no question. Tory Holt.
The It's weird. The guy I liked wasn't either of those two. It's the guy that was in the slot all the time.
Hakeem.
Yeah.
All right,
Is
Nebraska's gonna
Dabble gonna
win.
get fired? Do you think, Mace?
Oh, I don't know. All right, Michigan's gonna win at Nebraska as we get ready for the Hurricanes and the Gators in about half an hour. What was I gonna say before? Um, yeah, man. You know, I like the Hurricanes tonight by 20.
Yeah, I think the people are like some people are giving some not the team for who was the one that predicted Florida to win that on that panel?
Um,
Was it Desmond Howard?
no, Desmond picked Miami. They
Was
all
it
picked
Reese
Miami.
Davis?
No, he doesn't pick. It was all Miami today. Everybody picked Miami. Nick Saban picked Miami. Kirk Herbstreit picked Miami.
Do you agree with Saban when he said that Miami's the most complete team in the nation?
I haven't seen enough. I've seen Miami. I haven't seen enough of the other teams. But I do know one thing. Beware of Georgia.
I like that kid Gunnar Stockton actually. Pretty.
They play the Gators. I mean, they play the Seminoles next week or the week after.
Uh, we have a bye. It's Florida a bye week. Then we play them in October.
So we played on October the 4th
Yeah,
in Tallahassee. Okay, in 2 weeks.
and I feel that Florida State is overrated. If you shut down, like,
No, bro. The way they beat down Alabama, I don't know.
no, but like if you shut down Tommy Castellanos, who else can beat them? Who who else on that team can beat you?
I don't know, but you're gonna find out, Tony, in 2 weeks.
And do you agree with people when they say in order for Miami for baseball college football to be good, both Miami and Florida State have to be the best teams in the nation at the same time?
Yeah, they have to be good at the same time. Yeah,
Would you say that? Would you include Florida in that too, or not? Not really.
Florida too. Yeah, they need that.
Did you have to live through all the Bear Bryant years winning championships, Miss, as a kid?
A little bit, yeah. It didn't bother me because all I remember in the '70s was Notre Dame, USC, the Rose Bowl. But in the
Was it
late
what
'70s,
was it were those '70s team the USC teams? Was that Anthony Munoz?
yeah. But the team that changed me was Pitt with Tony Dorsett, and then three years later they got Marino. I followed Marino since he was a freshman at Pitt.
Did NC State ever have any good teams in college football, Miss?
Not to the 2000s.
Were they more of a basketball
Yes,
school in the '70s, '80s, and '90s?
yes.
Who was their was that Jimmy Valvano?
He was the '80s. That school had too many criminals on that team, but they still won. That's all that matters that they won. But that's gonna be a good game.
So
That's gonna be
you think Miami covers and even surpasses?
yeah,
And do you believe Vegas is giving way too much respect to Florida by giving 7.5, Mace?
yes. But the way
Does
they look
Vegas
at it
not
is
trust Miami or something?
because Florida plays in a tougher conference.
See, and this is this is what I hate about the the national perception. Actually, is you can't and Vegas. You can't blame Miami or Florida State for the conference. It's not their fault that the people in their conference are way too inconsistent.
Like, what do you mean?
Um, like Wake Forest is a baseball school. Duke and North Carolina are basketball schools. NC State is a basketball school. Virginia is a basketball school. Virginia Tech has been like I don't know what it is since Frank Beamer left Mace. What happened to Virginia Tech?
I have no clue. I never liked Virginia Tech because they're boring.
Even with Michael Vick,
Yeah.
this is an honest question. Would they have hated Miami even more if Michael Vick was our quarterback?
Of course.
Because Michael Vick was a big trash talker, correct, in college?
No. Michael Vick was just a dude. No.
And it's
Like 20
weird.
minutes
Like
away
I've
from
noticed this
football.
with certain schools, Mace, that struggle with certain positions.
Yeah.
When's the last time you can remember a successful quarterback from USC in the NFL?
Carson Palmer?
Okay, okay. For Alabama, it wasn't the last successful quarterback was Joe Namath. Wait, did Stabler go to Alabama?
Yeah, it was Stabler to me.
Uh, then
I
Ohio
put
State.
Stabler over Namath any day of the week.
Ohio State never had a successful quarterback in the league. Texas, Vince Young, maybe to a certain
Texas?
extent.
Oh, man. Um, Texas
Was Archie Griffin a quarterback or a running back, Mace?
running back.
That's a big. That's another bust. Like another. What if was he when he got into the league? Was he way too injury prone, Mace? Did he constantly get injured?
I think what Archie Griffin was, you can play good in college, but the pros are a whole different game.
Did Jim Brown play till the 70s, or did he retire by the time you started watching?
He retired way before I started watching.
That was your that was your brother, your older brother's era, like the
No,
Packers.
that was my mom's. That was my mom's.
Are you excited for any of the wild card games with the season slowly ending, Mace? With the season ending, are you excited for any of the wild card games in the MLB?
Uh, I don't even know the positions.
What
Like,
happened
where's the
with the
Blue
Mets,
Jays?
Mace?
Like, where's the Blue Jays at right now?
They're the number one team in the East, aren't they?
Who's the number one team in the American League? The Tigers?
Yes, the Tigers.
By how many games?
Uh, 7.5.
So they got a 7.5 game lead on the Blue Jays.
Oh no, my mistake. 12.5. 12.5.
Let's see. CBS has a football doubleheader tonight. All right, Blue Jays got 89. Blue Jays have the best record.
Okay, so they surpassed the Tigers.
Yeah,
Who's the best
Tigers only
overall
got.
team in the major leagues? Is it the Blue Jays?
Who do I think is the best team?
Oh no, who has the best overall record? Is it the Blue Jays or is it the
Oh,
Dodgers?
The Brewers in a runaway. It's
Are
not
you
even
surprised the
close.
Blue Jays? Are you surprised the Blue Jays are playing this well, Miss?
Yes and no. I remember when I was killing Moss about getting Angel Jimenez, and I said they're not gonna. What he's gonna do? Hit 100 home runs for you? But here's the thing about the Blue Jays: none of them are having big years except Bichette. Nobody. Know why the Blue Jays are winning? Because the pitching. And I said that to Moss. I said the one thing the Blue Jays got in that division, they can pitch. And that's why they're in the lead, because they can pitch. And Moss says, as always. Yeah. All right, the Brewers have a 2 game lead on the Phillies with best record. The
How
Dodgers are
far
seven.
behind are the American League teams? The Tigers and the
The Dodgers are 7 games behind. All right, the American League is all bunched up. The Blue Jays have, let me take a look, 4.5 game lead on the Tigers.
no in the overall MLB. How far back are the MLB are the two American League teams like far behind in terms of games behind in order to catch up to the
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 Blue
Phillies
Jays
or
are 5 behind the Brewers with 10 days, with a week to go, and 3 games behind the Phillies.
so they can pass the Phillies.
They could, but I don't see that happening.
Are you the past few weeks, Mace? Are you surprised that the Marlins are playing this well?
I haven't been following it.
They're 7-1, and they're the top. Apparently, they're the number one team. Like they're above the what's it called? They
They're
think a
74
lot
and
of people
80.
think they might be able to make the third wild card spot in the National League.
They can't do that. Tell you why right now. It's crazy. All right, the Marlins. They're 74 and 80. Let me see who's the wild card leader. The wild card leader right now is the Cubs. No way they're going to catch the Cubs. They're 12 behind the Cubs, 14 behind the Cubs.
I'm focusing on the third wild card, not the two.
All right, the 3 wild cards right now are the Cubs, Padres, and Mets. And they're 6 games behind the Mets, so they're not going to catch it.
Even if they win their next few series.
There's only 2 series left, Tony, and let's see who the Marlins play to wrap it up for them. The Marlins have no shot, but let's see who they play left. All right, the last week of the season, they play at the Phillies, the Mets. No, they're done.
You don't think they can, with how inconsistent the Mets have been the last few weeks?
Tony, you really believe the Mets are going to lose every game the rest of the way? Because that's what happens. You have to win every game. They have to lose every game. Do you really believe that's going to happen?
I don't think they lose every game,
Do you
but
think how many? Let me ask you a question. They're gonna play next weekend in Miami. How many Met fans, if the Mets need it, you think's gonna be at that stadium in Miami? How many?
like 50,
Ain't gonna be
like
no 50-50. How many do you think it's gonna be?
70% of the.
I'll say 80-20 Met fans in that stadium next weekend. I don't know where Florida goes from here because it's a good free agent crop and the Mets are gonna spend money again. Let me look at the stats. Mets have been a major disappointment. We are 12 minutes away from Miami and Florida. Let me see. Let me see something. My man got 42 home runs. Do you know about that, Tony? How's Tony gone? Oh, he said he just on mute. My man got 42 home runs this year. Juan Soto. Let's see. Let's see. All right, the stupid Met manager, whatever his name is an all Juan Soto. Why do you think he makes the most money in the league, dumbass? Let's see. They don't want to give me the numbers. Me and Tony is chilling here, getting ready for the Hurricanes. Trying to get some baseball stats. We'll get it right now. We're close to kickoff in Miami. Aaron Judge on his way to another MVP. Judge got 48 home runs? God damn. Suarez got 47. Solo, 42 and 103. He didn't make the All-Star team. I think I will be picking him up and MLB the show. Damn, Alonso, 122 RBIs, hit 311. Jesus. Okay, these averages now make sense. Alright. Hmm. I've seen enough. Alright, folks, I'll be back in a second. Ooh. 1 second, I'll be back. All right, you getting ready? All right, Oklahoma look like they're gonna cover the spread for me. All right, North Texas beat Army today. Leon plays at 10:15. I guess that game is on ESPN somewhere on CBS. So we're getting ready to get this kick started from Miami, Florida.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna have to go eat dinner real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, bye.
All right, so let's get ready for Florida, for Miami, Florida against Florida. Is it raining? So this should be a good one. Florida State and Miami. I got to turn my chair around. So let's get this ready. And it's the Hurricanes. Let's see them keep it going. 2 weeks we'll be in Tallahassee. In 2 weeks. Next week we'll be in uh, in Tuscaloosa, Georgia, Alabama next week. So got some good games coming up. Could it be the first time ever that Florida State and Miami will play for the ACC title? Winner makes the playoffs, loser goes home. That's why we still got 2 months to play. First week of December, as Carson Beck is getting ready. As he was talking about the other day about new lease on life. So far, it hasn't been touched. So we'll see a lot about that. I don't know about Florida. It seems like a program out of control. Usually when that happens, the coach gets fired. So this quarterback already got 5 picks for Florida. This DJ Lagway. I read from what I can tell, Miami be wearing either their orange or their green or their black jerseys tonight because Florida's wearing the rose white. And again, me and Manzano talked about this a half hour ago about game day had no atmosphere. It's hardly anybody at the state, but I'm pretty sure fans would show up for this. But it's not the same, you know. Florida is in Miami's ascending at the right time. So this is gonna be a good one, folks. Florida and Miami will get this started. Both of them should be a good one. Let me see something. Let me see if I can get this Russell Palooza. As we get ready for the big game. All these bats just block me out. Let me see something. I'm watching a little hockey tonight. Blues and Stars. All right, Michael Irvin acting like a fool. Let me get out of here. Michael Irvin loves being a fool, boy. All right, everybody's at the game now. The lights are off. The Hurricanes are on their way out of the locker room. And of course, television cuts it out. But that was Notre Dame. You'll hear the band flowing and everything going. So, wow. So let's get this started tonight. All right, let's see. So, I'm going to get this started right now. In commercial break, when they come back, we'll have to kick off as ABC did not show the Hurricanes getting introduced. Does it surprise you guys? Hurricanes getting ready, baby. If it's a long game, I'll give you to halftime. If they're playing quick, then I'll stick with it if it's close. If it's a blowout, I'm out of here. I got a long day tomorrow. Doubleheader action. I'll be on the air at 12:20 Eastern Time for pregame. And then Eagles and Rams early. Herbert Bonix late. And next week I'm only on two games. Early game, night game. Early game Baker against the Eagles. Night game Jordan Love and Michael Parsons goes back to Jerry's World or AKA Lambeau South. All right, the white hankies for the Hurricanes. There you go. They get the white hankies. The Dolphins don't deserve a damn thing anymore. I've been saying that for years. But the goddamn Dolphin, I gotta take shots at the Dolphin community, Ramo. So, How you rolling reindeer? It must be raining in Miami tonight. All right, showers in the forecast. 82 degrees in Miami. Everybody waving the white hankies. I love that scene. The whole stadium waving the white hankies for the Hurricanes. Too bad the Dolphin fans won't be able to do that for a few years. All right, Florida, first and 10 at their own 18-yard line. Oh man. Let's see what happens. All right, Florida lost 2 yards, so it'll be second and 12. Edmonton and Hamilton, 10-10. God damn, Calgary got blown out that bad, 52-23. Huh. Third and 14 for the Gators. Quarterback drops back. Quarterback running for his life. Quarterback knocked the hell out of bounds. So it'll be fourth, and the Hurricanes 3-and-out, and Florida has to punt. All right, let's see where the Hurricanes get the football at. All right, crossing back. Here we go. First and 10 at the Miami 44. Handoff. Good block. First down Miami at the Florida 47. I mean, make that 43-yard line. All right, Carson back. Ball slapped down. Be second and 10. When Miami's trying to run the football, Florida stops them, and we sacked 3rd and 8. Third and 8 from the 43 of Florida. That drops back. First down Miami at the Florida 27. So the Canes are driving. All right, first and goal at the 2. And look at the white hankies for the Hurricanes. I'm glad the Hurricanes went back to a tradition that their NFL team don't know how to do. Good for the Canes fans. First and goal at the 5. Second and goal at the 2. See what happens here. Touchdown Miami. And the white hankies. Look at mommy, mommy of the good old days 50 years ago when I was a kid. Everybody waving the white hankies in Miami. Canes and Knowles in a week, in 2 weeks. All right, 7-0 Miami. Like Boise State at Air Force. Get a little bit of this action. Right, Boise got the ball at the 2, first and goal. Oh, uh, no. Let me check out the college football scores today. Okay. Right, Florida first and 10 at their own 25. Well, Miami snuffed that play out. Big tackle by the safety. So it'll be 3rd and 3 for Florida at their own 32. All right, 3rd and 7 for Florida. Have to get to their 35. Let's see what happens. Nope. No, they got a punt. All right. These goddamn commercials take forever. Just show the game. God damn, how many commercials are they gonna show? Shit. Let's get back to the game. God damn. This is the seventh commercial between the game and the timeout. Another commercial. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Ravens and Lions Monday night. I'll be off. First and 10 Miami. Second and 5 for Miami. As I am just chilling up here, as I always do. Oh. 3rd and 5 for Miami. I mean, 2nd and 8 for Miami. Carson back hasn't even been touched. 3rd and 8. Florida needs this in the worst way. Three Oh, Miami gets the first down, barely, but they get it. All right, Miami got 7 on that run. This is a long first quarter. Like I said, give me the score at halftime. And I tell you if I stick around it. Florida got to make this game competitive somehow. All right, he lost 30 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 5. I think the Gators are another team that needs a big name coach. All right, 3rd and 2 for Beck. Let's see what happens. Timeout, Miami. Typical. More up here, like the Eagles and the Rams. Matter of fact, let me check that. All right, go into commercial. So let me do tomorrow. Good. Jets in Tampa Bay is on my Fox tomorrow. So I'll do the Eagle game up here. Wow, Pittsburgh and New England's on tomorrow locally. So I'll get the flip channels. I'll be watching Baker though. Than I would the Steelers and Patriots. And then the late game for all of you, except me, will be Dallas and Chicago. I'll be doing the Chargers and the Broncos up here at 4 o'clock. I gotta see the other games I'll put up tomorrow. Vikings and Bengals I'll put up tomorrow. I could put up 3 games up here tomorrow and take a look at them while I'm watching the Buccaneers and Baker. Let me take a look. And it's still in a commercial break in Miami. You can't make this shit up. Oh god. Does it really take you 2 hours to fucking this idiot calls a timeout today? Jesus. Alright, third and two. Let's see what happens here. It took forever. Alright, back is the first down. Let's see what games you're gonna do tomorrow. Bengals Vikings. I'm doing the Eagle. Guess right. I have to do it over here. That's right. I got the Eagles. So Bengals Vikings will join the Eagles and the Rams. What the hell? I'll put Green Bay and the Browns up there. It's Kevin Durant. It's on the sideline. What the hell are you doing on the sideline? You know what's stupid about ABC? They don't announce what the game's going to be until the week of the game, which is effing stupid. But then again, we all dealing with ESPN. It'll be third and four. So I'll do Packers, Browns, along with Bengals, Vikings, as we do the Eagle game tomorrow. That'll be the 3 games that will be following. The other 2 games will be following. Plus, I got Baker behind me against the Jets. All right, Hurricanes. Taking effing forever. Still 3 minutes to go in the first. This game started 45 minutes ago. You can't make it up. Wow. He gets 12 on that run and be first and 10 Hurricanes at the Florida 32-yard line. Right. Back over to the receiver. It'll be 37. 100, a minute and a half to go in the first quarter. Back. Mm. But another first down for Miami at the 24. And Beck has all day to throw, throwing nothing but missiles out there. All right, let's see what this penalty is. It'll be 2nd and 10. All right, someone from Florida's hurt. I'll tell you what, if the Canes get 21 nothing, I'm out. They're about to get 20. They're about to get 14 nothing. Because these guys are taking too long, and Miami's been nothing but superior in the first quarter. All right, Edmonton. Did they get him off the field? They get the player off the field. All right, 2nd and 11 in the Miami game. All right, Edmonton. No, Hamilton, sorry. Here we go with the long commercials again. This first quarter has taken forever in Miami. Jesus Christ. Player after player for Florida is getting hurt. I mean, Florida, you're going to lose tonight. Why even show up if your players are getting hurt all over the place? This is the longest damn first quarter I've seen in so long. And commercials galore. My God. Thank God we won't see that in Philadelphia tomorrow. I got four good ones, three good ones, and who knows what Cleveland and Green Bay. Eagles, Bengals, Jets, Buccaneers tomorrow, plus some of my other local CBS affiliate, Steelers and Patriots. So everybody asked me that question. When would the Dolphins get their act together? I really don't know. I'll tell you one thing. As long as that goddamn Dolphin community is supporting them, they're never going to win. Boy, you've been hearing crickets from them lately. Speaking of that, I was having a little fun with TD's Fins Talk this morning on Instagram. He's wondering what the hell is going on. I tried to tell you guys 6 years ago, and he got a good laugh out of it. I did, but nobody wanted to listen to me. Right? Here we go. Oh, I didn't know this. They finished the first quarter finally. Shit. Miami, 116 yards. Florida, 5. All right, Miami first and 10. Let's see. Second and 11 from the Florida 23. Somebody moved. And this is the little shit I talk about. I mean, goddamn, can't you guys just hype the goddamn football, Miami? It's on you, Mario. Yeah, fucking number 52. His fat ass couldn't stay still. Let's go. Let's see some points. Stop dreading this game, Hurricanes. Just take this game out. You got this game in the wrap. All right. Finally, someone sacked the quarterback. It took forever, but somebody finally got the Carson back. It's going to be third and long for the Hurricanes. Third and 24. This is a big break for Florida. Miami has to kick a field goal. Because right now, this game is all Miami. All right, back. He goes short. out of bounds, and Miami's going to kick a field goal. So the Canes, as the little Florida fans were there, the beautiful scene tonight in Miami, the white hankies being waved. Like I said earlier, too bad the Dolphin fans won't be waving that for a long time. All right, here we go. Carter Davis ready to kick a 53-yarder. Wow, see him do it. Oh, it's going to be good. 10-0 Canes. 14 minutes to go in the half. I'll skip Dion tonight. Oh man. Let's get back to Miami. Let's see if they're gonna kick the ball off now. These guys take forever. They're dragging this game out. Goddamn commercials. Let's congratulate Clayton Kershaw on an awesome career as he pitched his final game of the regular season in his career at Dodger Stadium last night. Got rousing ovation from the fans and his teammates. All right, Miami kicks off. All right, Florida gets the ball at their own 25. You threw the ball away. You can't make it up. So 2nd and 10 for the Gators. Third and 6 for the Gators. Let's see if he can get a first down. Oh, he's going to be a half yard. Did he get it? No, he's going to be a half yard short. You're Florida. What are you going to do? You going to go for it or are you going to punt? Florida's going for it. I think Florida realizes they can't beat this team. See what happens. 4th and 1. He gets it. Barely gets it, but he gets it. So Florida's showing some character, even though they're getting physically whooped by the Hurricanes. But Florida trying to do trick plays, and the Hurricanes snuffed that out. It'll be 2nd and 7. Kane's looking. I mean, I'm not going to say nothing yet. Let's see them. Give me them undefeated or one loss going to week 11. Look at that. Good God. It'll be 3rd and 4. Four Hurricanes at the spot where the receiver caught the ball, the running back caught the ball. All right, the play action fake, throws it out of bounds, and Florida is going to punt this time. So he punt the ball in the end zone, so uh, it'll be 1st and 10 Miami at the 25 of the 20.
This is going to be a long night, Mace,
And it's going to be a long night.
for the Gators.
Yeah, game is boring. Long commercials don't make no sense. Yeah, Miami, this game is over. Miami's just better.
Yeah. I think the real challenge is in 2 weeks. Is it a week or 2 weeks?
That game is in 2 weeks in Tallahassee.
Mace, do you think a guy like John Gruden would be successful in college? Or
Yes, yes, because he can get all the recruits he wants, and wherever school he goes to is going to give him a tremendous budget.
uh, for me, I'm between Vatek and UCLA because I think he would rather like I think
Put
Florida
Florida
might
on that too.
no for me I'm saying I think Florida goes after Bronco Mendenhall. Would a
Is that
Mendenhall is Bronco Mendenhall an SEC type coach, Mace?
no?
Because he's a run first guy. His
To me, if you're Florida, go get yourself a winning coach.
Do you think they would ever bring back their old coach with Tim Tebow?
No, but I can see them going for Gruden.
Yeah, but like for me, I think it's the reason why I'm saying UCLA because he's on the West Coast.
I easily see them getting Gruden. If they
Yeah,
want
UCLA
Gruden,
makes
they
a
can
lot
get
of
him.
sense because he's from that he's living in that around that area.
I would rather go where I can be king if you're John Gruden. And Florida recruits the better athletes.
I was gonna say, uh, do you think a school like UCF could afford John Gruden?
Yeah, but I don't see him going to no UCF. It gotta be a big name school.
Like it, and how about Bama if they fire?
Maybe. I haven't seen Brock Berlin in years. They brought him back to the stadium tonight.
Yeah, and for me, like I think a Bronco Mendenhall would be a good Virginia Tech hire then,
Oh, Virginia Tech, yeah, I could see Bronco there, not in Florida.
or they can try to bring Shane Beamer.
A special teams guy?
But and you know the reason why I'm saying Virginia Tech would make sense for Shane Beamer specifically because he knows that he's recruit he has strong connections in the DMV area, Ohio, Michigan, like the entire Midwest, and he might bring a guy like uh Michael Vick to be his OC.
No, I think Michael Vick likes where he is.
He didn't want to have to deal with the big pressure. What's your opinions on Brock Berlin, Mace?
I forgot he even played on the team. They ain't win nothing with him, so
It's weird. We didn't he didn't Dorsey win with the same players that Brock Berlin had?
when was Brock Berlin?
He was uh okay. The Hurricanes won in 2003, right? Or 2000.
2001.
Okay, Brock Berlin was he graduated the year before. Like Ken Dorsey was the backup that year, like his last year. So Ken Dorsey became the starter the year a year later. He was
2000.
okay.
Dorsey
Brock
was 2000. So Brock Berlin was the team that brought who was down what 20, 28 points to UCLA. He came back to win.
Yes.
So Brock Berlin is only going to be remembered for that game.
Yeah. No. Brock Berlin, basically, he finished. He was a 4-year starter for Miami. I think he finished his career with Miami in I think 2000 or
Dorsey was 2000. Dorsey was 2000, 2001, 2002.
okay. Oh, so Berlin finished his career in '99 because we don't forget. I think Brock Ken Dorsey was recruited '99. He just didn't start because Brock was a starting quarterback that year.
Yeah, he
Because
started in 2000.
yeah, and I think that's the difference between back then and you see more 4-year players back then than you see 3-year players.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, you're right about that.
That's a It's weird. College football and college basketball follow the same trends in terms of players ending their careers shorter. The only difference is football you have to wait 3 years. College you only play 1 year.
Because the
Do you think
NBA likes their players young. The NFL likes their players talented.
that's what I've always wondered. When did that mentality change, Mace? Because our it seems like in the '70s and '80s it was all 4-year players most of the time.
When Garnett came into the NBA,
That was 93,
95.
95. Is that draft? Does that draft have multiple Hall of Famers in it?
95. Let's see, Garnett. Uh, they got some bust in that draft, I can tell you that.
Was Vladi Divac on in that draft?
No, Valley Divac was the 90 draft. 89 draft, that's right. It took him a while to come over.
No, my mistake. Peja was Stojakovic in that draft.
No, fake plate. Stojakovic was 97 and 98.
Oh, so he came in. He was drafted around the same time as Manu.
No,
Uh,
Manu was 2001.
or Tony was after him or before.
The same year.
Oh, so Parker was in the same year as Peja.
Ginobili. No, Ginobili was a year later. No, Ginobili was 2002.
That's an under for me. That's an underachieving. How did that team not win more championships?
The Spurs?
No, not the Spurs. The Kings.
They never won a championship. They never got to the finals.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is it because they had to deal with the?
They were robbed in 2002. David Stern didn't want the Kings in the finals.
You think that was that the best Kings team, Miss?
Yeah,
Their backcourt was Mike. Was that Mike Bibby or
yes.
Jason Kidd?
That was Mike Bibby. They got rid of Jason Williams. They traded him to Memphis. All right,
Did
look at this, folks. The Hurricanes got a punt.
when you look at when you look at that Kings team, Mace, who was the best player on that team in your honest opinion?
Weber.
outside of Weber.
Wow, baby.
Did they have to change that team drastically when Mike took over? Because it felt like they were more free with Jason.
Yeah,
Did they become were they more of a slower paced team with Mike Bibby or faster?
slower. That's a forgotten team too, the Kings.
Would you say those 2000 Kings were the Kings actually good in the 80s or 90s, Mace?
Nope. One trade and a coach changed everything in Sacramento.
Who was that coach? Dang it.
They got my man Slick Rick Adelman, the coach.
Why do you call him Slick Rick?
Why? Because that was the nickname I gave him. He was my coach in Portland for what, 10 years? Never had a losing season.
And he has two final championships, right? Or one.
Rick Adelman never won a title. He lost to the Pistons, he lost to the Bulls.
Who am I mixing up that won the championship with the Dallas Mavericks?
Who, Rick Carlisle?
Do you like Rick Carlisle?
Hell yes, I do. He could coach my team any day of the week.
Do you still feel that Eric Spoelstra is underrated, Mace?
Yes, he's in the Phil Jackson category.
He's underrated, and he has three championships or two.
Spoelstra has two.
I said this. What hurts Spoelstra is I think if he would have left and then came back, he's under Pat Riley's shadow.
No, what hurts Spoelstra is he has the Phil Jackson syndrome.
He
Man,
can't get over the hump.
no, he can. Phil Jackson? Are you kidding me? He's just he had the Phil
Oh no,
Jackson
no,
syndrome.
Spo. I'm talking about Spo.
Spoelstra? His problem is people believe he only can coach with star players. He can't coach without star players. That's a bad, what you call it to be in that category.
Which I kind of disagree with because let's be like, how am I gonna say this? I don't think he can like once the I feel LeBron is a system player to be honest. Like he can only be successful in a certain system, Mace, because because once he left Miami or Cleveland, he he doesn't he can't work he can't he's not working in LA with this current coach JJ Redick and the coach before that not Tyronn Lue. Who was the coach before that? My God.
In Los Angeles,
Yes.
um,
Darvin Ham.
LeBron's problem is he thinks he really believes that he's the king and everybody's supposed to bow to him. He's crazy.
He's not
Not a nice guy, LeBron, and he doesn't care.
and he thinks he's in his mind he thinks he's better than uh MJ,
Yes,
which is further from the truth.
Yeah, the NBA is about to change, man, because LeBron is done. We're tired of him. We're tired of Kurt. They're old. And now you got Jokic, you got SGA, you got Giannis, you got Luka
They're
Doncic.
tired of Giannis already too.
What do you mean?
It seems like the media is tired of Giannis too.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
I think the new faces of the league are going to be SGA, Wemby, uh, who else? Who's
the
going to be the?
NBA is funny, man. They really want a white star, and I'm telling you, you're going to see a lot of Dallas this year.
Oh, Cooper Flag.
Yes, that's who they want. They wanted Anthony Edwards, but he didn't want it.
See, I feel that Anthony Edwards is the type of player that, like, in, in a sort of like personality wise, was Kevin Garnett. Did Kevin Garnett like the spotlight?
Yes,
Oh no, he's like Kevin Love when he was at Minnesota. When Kevin Love was in Minnesota, he that's his type of personality. I don't think Anthony Edwards is a type of player that wants the media on top of him all the time.
yes, exactly.
And that's why I think he would. I don't think he would do well in Miami because the media's gonna be on top of him all the time.
I don't see Anthony Edwards going to Miami.
Is there a massive free agent, like young free agent, that you think would fit Miami, Mace?
I think things are changing in the league now, Tony. Where, and I like this. Teams now, your new teams in the NBA are going to be more of team than they are stars.
No, and I think this is where I think Pat Riley is starting to change. I think he wants to build to the draft instead of trying to build like
Well, you love talking about Miami.
oh no because I like this kid Khalil Ware and they're they're saying this the point guard the kid that we drafted the point guard the shooting guard
Yeah.
Yakichonis. They're saying he would be the guy that would be the point guard, and they're gonna move Tyler Hero to shooting guard.
Well, Hero's going to be out for a while.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah.
All right, Hurricane's going to punt with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Honestly, honestly, I think the Hurricanes are good with a 10-point lead going into the half. I don't think they need to score anymore because
Yeah,
Florida's
this
not
weather is
even
pretty
get
horrible.
like Florida is not gonna score
Maybe
anything.
it's not a challenge. Yeah, Florida, there's something missing with them.
Lagway was, I think I can't remember who I can't remember who said it. This was a few years ago. Like people say Lagway is not as good as like he would. A lot of people felt he didn't deserve the 5-star ranking he got.
He looks like it tonight.
Huh?
He looks like that tonight. He doesn't look like no 5-star quarterback.
Have you slowly changed your opinion? Are you still out on Carson Beck, Mace, or
No, I'm not. I'm not buying Carson back. He's good
you
for Miami.
you don't think he's a good NFL quarterback?
No,
He would be a great backup.
I think he would be good if he's on a rebuilding team.
Miami,
Yes. It's gonna be a
because
long
did
time.
you see did you see our favorite announcer, uh our favorite guy from 680 WQAM, 610 WQAM, said that apparently the Dolphins, even Stephen Ross is out on Tua now.
I didn't hear that, but he should be. He should have never picked him in the first place. And again, how is the Dolphin community ass clowns like Lewis, Eric, Reasons, how they feel now about all that tour bullshit and it blew up in their face and it's going to set this franchise back at least 6, 7 years. Because you know why that's going to happen to it's going to happen to the Dolphins because they never drafted well since Jimmy left.
Do you think they're ever going to let Gruden coach in the NFL again, Mace?
Yeah. It depends on where does he want to go. I heard he's interested in the Dolphins, but I just get a feeling Stephen Ross is going to get an unknown guy again, and it's going to set you people back. He just does dumb shit, and these stupid fans let him get away with it. And that's why the Dolphin fans right now are crying on QAM, and I'm laughing at them. That's why I was trolling TD today on Instagram.
Well. Technically, TD has been out on tour for a while. Like he was never a big fan of Tua when we drafted him.
I never wanted him in the first place. And even he had to laugh. I said, I told you 6 years ago he was peanut brittle, bro. I told all you guys that. How stupid are
And
you?
it's hilarious. These same fans were hesitant on drafting Justin Herbert because they felt he was going to
He
be
was
another
Tannehill.
Tannehill.
Yeah. And now Herbert's about to explode, and they have no quarterback. How the hell you gonna draft a quarterback with a dislocated hip? Are you fucking crazy? It's like every time the Dolphins since Marino, there's a quarterback there for them. I'm doing Tannehill. That was a good pick at the time. Every time since Tannehill, you need a quarterback. They always pick the wrong guy. They always pick the wrong guy. You had a chance to take Matt Ryan. They took Jake Long. You had a chance to take Drew Brees, and they took some bum lineman. You had a chance to get Drew Brees again, and your doctors told you to go with Culpepper. I will say this for Ross: if he would have been the owner of the year before, he would have took Matt Ryan.
Oh, the you blame the Matt Ryan pick on what's his face?
Ourselves, yes. Matt Ryan was the guy for them because he would have. If they would have drafted Matt Ryan, me and Ites had this argument, and then Ites said, "You know what makes you right?" They would have drafted Matt Ryan. You would have competed against Brady, Roethlisberger, Flacco, and Manning in the AFC. You would have been. You Dolphins would have been a legit contender. But instead, they take an offensive lineman.
He was healthy for the first half of his career.
Doesn't matter. Did you do anything as a team when he was there?
No, not really.
There you go. Matt Ryan was first team All Pro. MVP of the league. Last time the Dolphins had a quarterback like that was 41 years ago. Are you kidding me?
Wait. Couldn't we have drafted Matt Stafford too?
Nah, it wasn't that bad back then.
It's weird. The Dolphins are either bad or we're stuck in purgatory in that weird middle ground, Mace.
Poor drafting all these years. Dolphins need 5 good drafts in a row to get this team back to where it was 40 years ago. They
Yeah,
need five
and
drafts in a row where the where the first 5 round players you take in the first 5 rounds has to play. Let them make their mistakes because if these idiot fans waited all these years to see mediocrity, they can wait 5 more years.
yeah, no, and the issue is the guy who's been here for 20 years is the GM now, and he's not a good drafter and a evaluator of talent, to be honest.
Well, that's their problem.
And this is why I'm saying I think once once this other guy uh, is able to convince Stephen Ross, because I don't believe the rumors that his daughter wants to buy the team either, because because then that would be go back on what the her and her siblings said, that they don't want anything to do with football.
I just think Stephen Ross is lost, and he's always been that way. And
If the Dolphins get put up for sale, do you think they allow the Nets owner to buy the full team?
Joe Tsai already got a nice percentage of the team. You know, all he's gonna do is give it to him.
And but people are panicking because they feel like he's gonna destroy the Dolphins like he's doing the Nets.
No, 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 no. This is how Joe Tsai does business. He likes to build from the ground up, and they made a mistake when they brought Garnett in there, in Kyrie. That set them back. He'll never do star power again, and he's going to do the same with the Dolphins.
And this is
They're-
why I've been saying once Josiah gets full power of the team, the two guys he's gonna promote are Champ Kelly
I
and
don't see Joe Tsai doing that. Joe Tsai is going to ask Charlie Casserly to find him some people.
I
All those
like.
people
How
in the
about
Dolphin,
Lewis Riddick?
all those Dolphin guys that are there right now in the front office, they're gone.
Even though the two guys below
He don't
Rear
care.
doesn't.
He's going to do things the way things should be done. He's going to ask the league to recommend him people for the job. He's not stupid.
Did you like? Would you like? What would your reactions be if he fires the current front office and brings in a Lewis Riddick,
About time, but I don't see him doing that.
or do or do what is it called? Give a bring in Mike Mayock and John Gruden,
He's not going to do that.
because it seems like the picks that are finally panning out for the Raiders.
He ain't going to do that, Tony.
Why?
He's going to get whoever the league recommends. And I keep saying this to these Dolphin fans. Hurricanes first and goal at the 2. He only cares about people who pay hard-earned money to go to the games. He don't give a damn about the fans in the outside.
Josiah.
Yes.
So he cares about the
Season ticket holders. He don't care about the fans in the outside.
most of these Dolphins fans who are on these YouTube channels are season ticket holders.
Well, then they better talk to that man. Thank God I'm not a season ticket holder to see that bullshit that goes on.
So Mace, would you say Woody Johnson and Stephen Ross are in the same boat where they're both incompetent?
The difference with Woody is something that Stephen Ross did 3 years ago and he didn't do. Woody brought back a great jet to coach the team. He could have had Doug Peterson to coach the team. He took this idiot.
Oh, who did they bring?
They hired McDaniel, a guy that no one even
Oh
heard
no,
of.
no, the Jets. You said they brought in a great
Aaron
jet.
Glenn. Yeah, Aaron Glenn. That's why Jet fans are cool with the pick because he's one of them.
And do you feel like a guy? Uh, do you think a Dan Marino would be a good coach, Mace, or not really?
No, no.
He would
What happened
expect
to
him.
all those? What happened to all those? What happened to all those Tua fans who said he was better than Marino?
They disappeared. They shut up.
Where is Tua now?
Did the Hurricanes score, Mace?
Nope. It's gonna be third and goal at the 5. Yeah, where's Tua on that?
I don't know, honestly.
I'll never forget the guy who was the leader of Tuanon when he died tragically 2 years ago. Chris Sims just killed him, bro.
No, no. And remember Larry,
What about him?
the he was another part of Tune On too. I forgot not Larry K. I forgot the. He was a bit. He was a guy around your age. He was a
Yeah, the guy who always had the Dolphin show in the afternoon.
yeah him.
And I don't know. I'm just glad I never joined none of these Dolphin chat rooms, bro.
I'm surprised you haven't got. Are you gonna do another going into the Dolphins community stream
I'm
again,
gonna do
Mace?
that. I'm gonna do that with every loss.
I think we're gonna be the number one team in the draft, and we better draft Ruben Bain.
I don't see the Dolphins as the number one pick. TD was talking about that today, right? Right now, we're the third pick in the draft. Right now, we're number 3 right now.
If we can, if, if we continue losing, I think we're number one.
I'll tell you this: they will not win a game. They'll get destroyed by the Chargers. They will not win a game after Cleveland.
Honestly, I think we lose to the Panthers.
All right, Hurricanes going to kick a field goal. Give Florida credit. Their defense, they have held in here. I was going to say, yeah, that's what I told TD today when I was trolling them. They lose to Carolina. Forget it, bro. I can tell you right now, they're not beating the Jets next Monday night.
I think these short, honestly, I understand it's money, Mace, but I think it's horrible for the league because this causes more injuries than it actually. These these short weeks for these teams. The Dolphins only have the last 2 weeks. They've only had the they're only gonna have these next two. Uh, okay. Before the Bills game, they only had 4 days off. Correct.
Yeah, but every team plays on Thursday night, Tony.
Oh no. But what I'm saying, I think it overall it's bad for the league. It causes more injuries than it helps because let's say if another team has a Sunday game, a Sunday night game, then a Thursday night game, then the following week they have a
Dolphins
Monday
got
night game.
Monday night game coming up. That's 11 days off. This is how the league does things. As long as the quarterback doesn't get hurt, they don't care about the other players.
They better care when it's Tua because
I'm still laughing.
hey
And I
Sean,
love all this tour hate across the country now. I love it.
hey Sean, what's up?
I love it. This is so good. Every loss they get out, destroy the Dolphin community. Coming up, big. You coming up, Sean? Steve the Berg is the goat. Yo, both of you come up. The link is there. Let's pull up. Both, both of you Dolphin
I
guys
still
pull
crack
up.
up. Honestly, I still crack up every time I hear Miami put Steve DeBerg on a pedestal. The guy wasn't a good quarterback.
He's pretty good. And he was the only quarterback to beat Dan Marino in the old quarterback competition. Beat Marino outright.
I thought wasn't that the year that Marino won on the last throw?
Nah, he beat Steve DeBerg that year with the last throw. Steve DeBerg beat him the year before when DeBerg was on the Chiefs. Quarterbacks are not the same anymore. They're not buddy buddy like they used to be. You got too many Carson Palmers in the league now.
Was Carson a big ego miss?
Yes, he was born rich. He let
Would you say a
everybody
guy
know.
like what was Ryan? What's his name? Uh the guy who was drafted with Peyton.
Ryan Leaf?
Was he a rich kid?
No, no, he wasn't a rich kid.
Were you honestly, Mace? Were you surprised that Matt Leinart failed in the NFL?
No, Steve DeBerg owned the San Diego Chargers. All right,
I For me, I can understand Miami putting Earl Morrill on a pedestal because he saved. He was the one that got us to the playoffs, and did he win a few playoff games that year?
no, what happened was that year that he saved the season because when Greasy got hurt, it was week 5. And what he did, which was pretty cool, was he brought an impact passing game to the Dolphins. Him and Warfield, forget it, bro. Yeah, that was magic.
A lot of people say they see him more as a Colt than a Dolphin.
You know why they say that?
Why?
Because they choked the Joe Namath. That's why they see him more as a Colt.
Oh, the rivalry with Namath.
The New York media, man, they killed Shula and the Colts. But we all know what happened in the 70s. Yeah.
Who did eh, who did you say, Mace? uh, was the most underrated quarterback in that era?
In the 70s?
Yes.
Oh, probably Brian Sipe.
Was there a guy in the '80s that, like in college football, that Mace that you wish got, not because he did he had the talent, but because where he played his his ball, nobody taught like his. Is there a quarterback in the '80s and '90s for college football that you wish gets more respect?
John Ken Jimmy.
Who is that?
He came after Marino.
Oh, he was a quarterback right after Marino.
Yeah, he was good. Now he does a lot of media for the Dolphins. He's been doing that for years.
Was he? Would you say he was? He's more like his style of quarterback. Would you say he's more of a gunslinger like Marino, or more of a
Gunslinger
like?
like Marino. Because Jimmy was nice in college, man. That's Marino's boy. Who do you think bowled him down to the Dolphins? It was Marino.
Oh, kid Jimmy brought him down to the Dolphins.
No, Marino brought him down to the Dolphins to get a career job in the media. John, that's what I call him. All right, Cristobal not happy. Felt he should have been up right now, 28-0. He's right about that. It's only 13-0 at halftime. I don't blame Mario for being upset. And Florida's defense is keeping them in this game, folks.
Honestly, but
They're
let's
getting
be honest.
horrible. We know that, but Florida's defense is keeping them in the game. Their
Yeah.
offense sucks out.
How long is that defense gonna keep them in the game with the with the Hurricanes running down their throat?
Well, they should have scored more points, right? You think?
Yeah, I agree with. They should have
That's
scored
why
more.
Mario's pissed off. You think Mario, if they win tonight 20-0, you think Mario's happy?
No,
Exactly.
he wants to win like 56-0.
Exactly. It's 305. What's up, family?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We're good, man. We're good.
Mr. Steve the Berg
All right, now
fanboy.
get off my. All right, now get off my quarterback, Steven Bird, on San Diego Chargers,
He likes the bird. He likes the bird like I love Bernie Kosar in Cleveland.
and he beat Dallas. He beat Dallas.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The early years of Bernie Kosar in Cleveland, I didn't even pay attention to the Dolphins, bro. I'm not lying to you.
You know what? Your guys obsession with Kozar and the Berg is like my weird. I have a weird obsession with Philip Rivers.
I like Rivers too. When he was in the NFL, I love Philip Rivers. I just think the Chargers
Screwed
are
him
the
up.
Dolphins' brother. They're both in that organization. You see what the Chargers did though? All right, Florida State folks.
Damn!
Uh, they beat
Oh!
the Hurricanes, and I tell you, I'm not going to say it because Miami is good. Mr. Miami know what phrase I would usually say. What
Ain't
a
nobody
game with
scared
an
of Florida State.
Yeah, you know me. I'm not going to support no goddamn Florida State, but goddamn, they look good.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
Melina's talking about Russell Palooza. Go ahead, man.
and I feel like, to be honest, I like Florida State, but I think they're getting their hype. The hype they're getting is more with because of Castellanos and all the trash talk. Because let's be honest, if they had gotten blown out by Bama, I, you wouldn't be talking about Castel. Even if the team, if Castellanos perform well, they wouldn't be talking about Castellanos.
Tony, they have destroyed, including Alabama, and they beat their ass physically. They have destroyed every team they played.
Well, you can say that about
Can't say
the
that about the
Hurricanes.
Hurricanes. They're struggling right now with Florida.
What? Oh yeah, but Kent State is Kent State. Would
No,
you compare?
listen, this is the point. Florida State gets points because they destroyed Alabama.
We don't get points for beating Notre Dame the way we did.
Yeah, you get points, yeah, but that was that. How can I say this to you? Miami gets points, but because of their history, people want to see more.
But wait, this is confusing. They give Florida State a benefit of the doubt for beating Alabama when they were 12, like 2-12 the year before. That makes
Yeah,
no.
because I said it last year. Even Chris agreed with me. When they were robbed of making the playoffs, all those players quit on that coach. And hardly any of them got drafted. You know why? Because the NFL said these guys are quitters. We don't want them.
The only guy that got was Keon Coleman.
Who was the only guy that was good? The rookie of the year from the Rams? What's his name? 305, the nose tackle. Starts with a V. That kid was good. Is good.
Damn, got that dude's name.
He's the only one that has made a real impact.
Well, there's Keon Coleman. He was on that team.
Yeah, but what has he done in the NFL?
Did you see how he?
Got lucky with a catch against the Ravens that bounced off a Ravens defender's hand. He's done nothing. He has hardly done nothing in the pros. We saw Buffalo Monday, Thursday night. Was he even? Did he even play?
Yeah, yes, he had
And he,
103 yards against the Dolphins.
Keon Coleman.
Yes,
I sure didn't see it. Did you see that 305?
Yep, he got the 103 yards. It's on video.
Wow, the quietest 103 yards. Did he get a touchdown?
he didn't score a touchdown.
He did.
No, he didn't. He
Yeah,
had
because
$103.
all I saw in that game was Shakira.
Oh, Khalil Shakir.
That's all who I saw. Didn't you see number 10 catching the big catches 305 against the Dolphins Thursday night? Oh, 305 dropped off. Where is everybody? Everybody dropped off. What happened? Wow, everybody dropped off, folks. I don't know what happened. 305 dropped off. Wow, everybody dropped off, man. Zano dropped off. Wow. All right, Dabo has lost 3 home games. And Clemson is out of the playoff race. You can believe that. Melina's watching that wrestling play fighting stuff on ESPN streaming. Where did everybody go? 305, they all left. Okay. I'm getting ready to get out of here too because this game is boring. But before I go, get ready for tomorrow. I can go to sleep early tonight. Get ready for tomorrow. We got a big one tomorrow. Eagles and Rams, 1 o'clock Eastern. I'll be on the air at 12:20. As the Athletic came out, how realistic is it? Kid Sidney Crosby gets traded to the Canadiens. Well, I know one thing. The Canadians got the prospects that they can go out and make a deal if they want to. So who knows what's going to happen there? Right, Notre Dame showed up today, 56-30, and Michael Irvin acting like a fool down in Miami. Everybody's laughing at him. No, Mike, man. You're giving the family a bad name, bro. This is how your career is ending up? Being a cheerleader for the Hurricanes? Come on, Mike. You can do better than that. You're near 60 years old acting like you're 20. .305 is back. What happened to you? You guys like disappeared, man.
Now I was checking the status.
Oh, you mean for Keon Coleman?
Yep, he got 20 yards and no touchdowns.
Yeah, yeah. And where did Manzano get 103 yards from?
Hmm.
And you agree with him. You said, yeah, he had 103 yards. I did not see that man in that game.
It's my mistake.
It's okay. We're all human.
Yep, he got 20 yards and no touchdowns.
Yeah, that's why I said I didn't notice him. Thank you for checking that 305.
That's why we check the status.
Exactly. Like I said a couple months ago when Steve and I forgot who else was checking on Sean told me, I said, let me tell you something right now. Every time that young man says something, it happens. Don't worry about my sources. Shit. I don't know where I'd be without Sean, but I keep telling him that and I mean it.
The Oklahoma and Auburn game, that game was boring.
What, the Oklahoma game?
Yeah.
I didn't watch no college, but I saw the Michigan. That was a good game. Michigan and Nebraska. Wolverines went on the road in Lincoln. Nebraska continues to struggle against the top of the Big Ten. This Hurricane game is boring, folks, because Florida, let's be real, Florida's defense has held them in this game. All right, next Saturday, Oregon at Penn State. That should be a good one. That's big money Sean's game right there. Me and 305 will be back in 2 weeks for the Showdown in Tallahassee.
And I hope it snows.
You may get rain in Tallahassee.
The Frog, we might get fog that day.
That's true.
Fog Bowl 3. Shout out to brother CB83.
Oh, Chef is back. Oh, Chris.
CB83.
Yeah, that's Chris. Yeah. You know, I was trolling TD today on Instagram.
Dang. That's
He
why.
is in he is in disbelief the Dolphins is back. I try to tell all you guys.
I ain't on Twitter. I don't want to be on Twitter with no folks.
I don't go on Twitter. I just be on Instagram. You know why? I get my business done in Instagram. I'm not joking about that.
Twitter,
No,
Instagram.
I don't fuck with Twitter. Twitter's a bunch of nut jobs.
Too many. Twitter's toxic,
Yep.
and and I think what's your name on Twitter too. To my I ain't gonna say it. I'll tell you behind stage.
Oh, your buddy? Your buddy?
uh
I'm being sarcastic with that.
to my I just write in the back chat.
All right. See who you talking about. Okay, let me see who this is. All right, Miami will put it in there. I see him typing on his phone. So, oh man, Hurricanes, folks. You gotta give Florida credit. Their defense is holding them in this game. That's why Mario was not happy. Oh, okay. Talking about what? Stupidity?
Stupid.
Ineptitude? Oh, I love roasting the dolphin community, bro. Yeah, this is beautiful, man. To see this team, and it's gonna be a long time. Mr. Miami, I ain't gonna lie to you. You could be in your 60s before this team turn it around. I'm
I,
not joking. They need drafts, good drafts for the next 5 years, beginning this draft coming up. And they got to hit on their players. They cannot bullshit about, oh, we're going to develop. No, you put their asses in the field. Your sorry ass ain't going anywhere. All right, Trump is giving us the worst news. This Tic Tac channel, whatever it's called, it's going to be done. So all you Tic Tac fans out there who watch the Tic Tac channel, Trump
Tic
did you a solid.
Tacs, man. What the hell?
I love orange Tic Tacs, bro. But I tell you, that Tic Tac channel, man, all the hate, that's a toxic channel too, bro.
That's include
I don't,
Facebook.
I don't even waste my time. I never go on Facebook. You know what I do on Facebook, bro? I'm gonna tell you what I do. I join these wrestling belt groups, and I don't even go in the rooms.
Damn.
I tell you what, though, I'm gonna have some belts coming very soon. Very soon. Yes, Melina enjoying her play fighting tonight.
Professional wrestling.
Fucking play fighting.
That's better than the NBA. When Paul E. James used to say, "Ladies and gentlemen, extreme
I know
wrestling."
he doesn't do that no more.
When Paul E. James used to do it, he fire you up.
That's true. And I had the pleasure of seeing him do it live.
And some breaking news, John Cena he
He
got
lost,
destroyed tonight.
but Brock Lesnar, I know that made a
Yeah.
lot of Cena haters happy.
My boys and Eric and Christian, they won tonight.
That's a belt I have to get. I,
It's two pay per
I,
views on tonight.
I gotta get an Edge belt. I gotta get his belt. Like I said, I made up my mind what belts I'm getting. I'm only getting two, three WWE belts. Savage, Andre, and the United States Heavyweight Championship belt. That shit is beautiful.
The European title.
Yeah, I've seen guys for the money. Like you pay $400, they'll make it better than what the wrestlers carry. Even the wrestlers say it. When they see fans with belts, they say, "Damn, this belt's better than the one I wear."
You get my
Only one.
um you get
What?
my
That?
check.
No, I didn't get it. Not because I don't want to, but I was running around today.
It was the one with the Southern Heavyweight title
Oh yeah, I got that one. Yeah,
and the TV champion.
yeah. You like that? That's the belt you really like. That 10 pounds of gold.
Yeah. See, that's the old school.
Yeah, no. You're like me.
NWA.
You're like me. You like old school shit, not this today bullshit. That's why I'm getting. I'm gonna get most of the TNA championship belts. I'm gonna collect those.
Let's go
Right
Hurricane.
here. They're gonna get the ball now in the third.
You need two touchdowns.
And I don't think Florida's going to get two touchdowns. I don't even think Florida's going to score, to be honest with you. All right, Miami gets the ball at their 19, their own 19. It's nice to see Miami with some running backs, isn't it? 305.
Yeah. Hurricanes for life. Cause I
Yeah, I
saw
know
them
you
win the
are.
national titles.
Yeah, I know.
All five national titles
Yep.
with my own eyes.
Yep.
I've been
I
in
was
that
with the
stadium.
Hurricanes. I was with the Hurricanes since my freshman year in high school. Jim Kelly was the quarterback.
Damn.
I used to watch him every Saturday night. And that's one thing that I was talking to Manzana earlier. I didn't get the chance to tell him this. And you disagree with me. And you can disagree. But to me, Jim Kelly started this whole thing, him and Howard Schellenberger together.
82.
Yeah, 79, really. They had to build up with Jim Kelly. Jim Kelly, if he never busted his shoulder, we would have won the championship in 82. What a quarterback Jim Kelly was, especially in the USFL. Those years with Mouse Davis.
Wow, Davis. Dang. Rob Davis, a jazz artist.
Remember when he went to Houston as the offensive coordinator for Warren Moon?
Yeah.
Boy, that was some good. Oh, God damn, the red gun with Jerry Scalando.
Come on, Hurricanes. Let's go. Yep, I even been in that stadium.
Yeah, no.
That's why I threw
Look
up
at the
at
Florida
the Orange
defense,
Bowl.
folks. Loss of 3 yards. What I'm talking about, folks. Florida's defense has kept them in this game. Quarterback sucks ass for Florida. That's why they're going to get shut out tonight. Redfield Park.
Yeah.
Can't do shit against the Miami defense. I mean, Florida, can you do some offense so we can have a competitive game up here? Or are you going to have the Hurricanes continue to bitch slap you? Which I really don't mind.
Shut them fools. Shut them out.
Number 35 for Miami. Yeah. They don't make it like they used to in NFL anymore. Who's the closest thing to playing that way? Green Bay
Yeah.
with that
Green
passing
Bay.
game.
Poison.
Oh, they were getting on my ass the other day, 305, the Packer fan. All right, Miami's receiver got the first down on good effort. Don't tell me another Florida player is hurt. Yes, he
First
is.
down.
Yep, another Florida player on the ground tore his knee. Damn shame. What was I going to say to you before? Oh,
But man, John, you gotta get off my quarterback, Stephen Bird. Cause you know Stephen Bird owns the San Diego Chargers.
you love the bird.
Yeah. Old school. Did you know him? It was him and Freddie Solomon. They came to the Orange Bowl, 1978.
Yep,
I got the video on my channel.
the trade was Freddie Solomon for straight up for Delvin Williams.
Yep, Stephen Bird came to the Orange Bowl, and Joe Montana. Joe Montana played at the Orange Bowl.
Yeah, no.
See, I like Joe Montana.
1986.
Yeah,
Big O called those Killer B teams a mirage.
Mirage.
That's what he calls them.
I like the Killer Bees
Believe it or not, they were my favorite Dolphins, bro.
and the 72.
Well,
I like both. Well, somebody didn't pick me up when
so you
he
want
did.
me? So you wanted me to pick you up
Yep,
at
and
three
I
o'clock
know you're
in the
gonna.
morning when they got home at 3 o'clock in the morning? You want to know something funny? You know when the TV used to go off with the snow late
Yeah,
at night? You know what my mother did?
what's that?
When they came home, my mother woke me up at like 3 in the morning because all the channels showed when they got off the airplane and the fans were chanting, "We're number one." True story. That's how popular that team was. They had a lot of funny characters on that team, bro.
That's when TV was it was in black and white.
Yep, you ain't lying.
And
First
then Coach
time.
Coach Mace was at Coach Mace was he did get a coaching job.
I appreciate that.
Oh shoot!
What happened to Miami?
Touchdown! That's a touchdown. First down. Them cheating ass referees. I told you about them referees. Them referees be cheating. Them referees worse than them referees that want to come.
Okay, you know what they did, Mr. Miami? When he was in the huddle, they blew the whistle. And they did blow the whistle because they just replayed it with the whistle blowing. So they called it back.
Oh shit.
All right, Mike Trout just did it, folks. Standing ovation in Denver. Mike Trout hit his 400th career home run. So Mike Trout is the 59th player in 171 years of Major League Baseball. 59th player to hit 400 home runs. Think about that, folks. 170 years MLB has been around, and he's the 59th player to ever hit 400 home runs. So,
Will Coach Mace come back to coaching?
no.
You should take another coaching job. I say one more run, coaching job, fourth down. Job's gonna be open next year in the NFL.
Yep. So Mike Trout, all right, that baseball by Trout went 464 feet, folks.
Man,
So Trout 400. Back to the Hurricanes. I guess they punted, right?
yeah.
Telling you, this is one of these games, 305. You better hope Florida don't score. And that game is putting me to sleep.
Something like that.
Yes, sir. Something like that. You
And
couldn't sleep.
Houston scored again.
What's the score now?
6-4.
Astros?
Yeah. And Texas about to say bye bye. Hey Texas, where's that coach the one beat Dusty Baker? Where you at?
Who, Bruce Bochy?
Yeah.
You do know that he has 4 rings.
Well Texas they about to say see ya.
But he
Don't
did the
want to
job
be
for
ya.
Field 5. He did the job already. He brought a championship to Texas.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh shoot. Texas Florida, Miami beating on Texas. Dun, 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 dun.
the Marlins is winning tonight.
Yep, in Texas.
You know what Manzano asked me tonight?
What's that?
Now, there's a week left in the season, right? And he's arguing with me about the Marlins still making a wild card. I'm like, dude.
I don't think so. I don't think Marlins ain't going to playoffs.
You know what I'm saying? Manzano still believes there's hope. Out of his damn money.
It's one more week of baseball season.
Yep. They're 6 games behind the Mets.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Yup, just if somebody say it's like yep, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Sponsored by Leave It Alone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
37-yard run for the Florida Gators.
Gator belts.
What a run. First and 10 at the 45. Look at him again. Got 5 yards.
And they get pushed backwards.
That's the Canes so far showing their superiority. The only thing we question is can they score some points? I'm talking about the Hurricanes here. Put this team away. Boy, look how hard that young boy is breathing.
That is right. Next week is baseball season's over.
Yeah, it's over. All right, Florida at the Miami 39.
Monday's the 22nd.
Yeah, baseball season ends on next Sunday, 28th. Playoffs start the 30th.
Houston's already in the playoffs.
All right, Gators got 5 yards out of that.
And got body slammed.
They sure did.
Texas beating the mess out of Sam Houston. 38-0.
So what? Manning has 4 touchdowns, 2 running. Who cares? He's doing that against a bunch of nobodies. All right, the Gators down to the Miami 23, folks.
Mace old team, Ole Miss, Mississippi.
No.
Ole Miss.
All right. Hamilton this beat Edmonton 29-27.
Look like Houston. They just gave the ball back to Seattle, and the score is still 6-4. Third down. We need a turnover change. Turnover change.
Mr. Miami Friday night in the Big O in Montreal. Stampeders and the Alouettes. I'll be
Fourth down.
watching. Yeah, I see it. They cannot kick a field goal. You got to go for it, Florida. Because if you don't get a touchdown here, you're not scoring tonight. No, the Hurricanes.
Montreal won last night.
They sure did. They're on fire right now.
We need one more victory.
I love these handkerchiefs that they're waving tonight in Miami. Too bad the Dolphins won't be their fans won't be waving them for a while. Mr. Miami, if the Hurricanes win the championship this year, right? How happy would you be for them? But how much would you just say, you know what, the Dolphins are a waste of time. I'll stick with the Hurricanes.
Some Hurricanes all the way. See, I'm gonna be happy. See, we're gonna put an end to the Florida debate, the Florida Panthers debate. See, the Florida Panthers. See, they ain't never saw the Orange Bowl. See, ask any ask them was they talking stuff when Montreal came out and beat them in Tampa Bay.
Yep.
They was quiet as a mouse. Cheep, 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 cheep. They was quiet. They was quiet like a baby in a baby bed with a baby bottle. Like Damon Santel from WWE. Silence, Florida. And and then number one, Florida going to driving to Jupiter. That's 2 hours.
That
And
is
plus,
2 hours from your house to get to Jupiter?
yeah.
Damn.
And plus, I ain't got no good car. And plus, and plus, and then you got to get in that traffic. I'm talking about when you leave that I saw that I seen that stadium when I used to go to when I go to Jacksonville, new ball.
When you gonna go up there to see a game?
Well, Jacksonville,
Yeah, Miami's off week 12. Week 12, they have a bye. Why don't you drive up to the Duval? Tell you, Jaguars win tomorrow. They'll be in sole possession of first place in that division.
I ain't got no good card it's so wrong my it's so wrong I think so wrong my I think my cars I gotta get me another car.
This is the fucking eighth commercial since the timeout on fourth down. You got to be
10th
fucking kidding.
commercial.
10th? God damn.
And Mace was the coach for the Mace was the linebacker coach for the USC. Look like the Houston Astros, they about to get the ball back the middle of the ninth. They need three home runs.
First down, Florida.
What?
And they got it. My first and 10 Florida for the Miami 13. 4 minutes to go in the third.
2020 is 2000 and it's 2004 over again.
Melina enjoying the play fighting tonight.
Professional wrestling, see, that's all we got. Until NBA and NBA get back here and reason why my in the heat in the heat in the heat in the heat
Touchdown, Florida.
damn.
Florida Gators.
So the heat was out of the playoffs early.
Wow. So we finally got a football game, folks. Me, Hurricanes got to get a field goal coming up with the ball. At least a field goal.
They ain't coming back. Shout out to my sister Melina.
Watching that play fighting tonight.
Professional wrestler. Wrestlers in my bones.
All right, 1st and 10, Miami at the 25. And let me tell you something, Chick-fil-A is overrated.
Ain't that good no more.
I'm glad you noticed it too.
I
All right,
tried it. I tried.
Texas up 45 nothing
Damn.
against the Little Sisters of the Poor.
The another team from Texas.
All right,
Interception.
intercepted by Florida. And the fans, it was LeBron at the game tonight, looking like a fool with that turnover chain around his neck. So Miami midfield for the Gators. Beautiful interception. He jumped right in front of it. The Gators at their own 48. Gators for 7 as they're in Miami territory at the Miami 45-yard line. 3 minutes to go in the third. We're gonna have a hell of a fourth quarter. I'm glad I didn't go to bed.
One
Where
strike.
the hell was he throwing to?
Third down.
Yes, it is. This time, if they don't get it, they have to punt. And Miami will dodge a bullet. Let's see what they do.
One out.
Good job by the Hurricane D. Very good job. As they send out the punting team, no, they're going to go for it. See what happens. First down. So the Gators. And again, another injured Gator. Damn, Miami's playing a body bag game with these guys, man.
Like 1985.
I mean, stop bullying these guys, man. Every time you fucking look up for your father, the Florida Gator down, bro. Uh,
Boom.
Go to the weight room, kid. Gain some weight. They would hit him hard. Oh, man. Good job, though, by Miami. Laying them out.
To get hit get hit get hit get hit get hit in the ribs from with a helmet. Georgia State.
ain't taking him to the locker room. Well, I tell you, the Gators take the lead here. Well, we got a hell of a fourth quarter. So it'll be 2nd and 6 or 5 for the Gators.
Second down.
Yep. We're heading to the fourth quarter. Thank God this game will be over by 11 o'clock.
Like other night.
Yep. I'll be going night night. Long day tomorrow. Doubleheader tomorrow. Eagles, Rams, Broncos, Chargers. Big sack by the Hurricanes.
And a flag on the play.
They may call holding on Miami. Hurricanes playing some good defense today. That was a bad sack. 2nd and 15. This quarterback really sucks ass.
Third and 15.
Right, it's going to be 4th and 3. They'll take this to the fourth quarter. We'll see what Florida's going to do. Looks like they're going to kick a field goal as they're sending out the field goal team. They'll kick that field goal in the fourth quarter. Yep. So Miami up 13-3. 13-7. Let's see if Florida can make it 13-10. Yeah, if they can make this field goal. Should be an interesting fourth quarter, folks. Let's go to the Astro game.
Game over.
Yeah, I see
Astros lost.
the So the Mariners won last night too.
Yeah.
So the Mariners are 2 days away. They win tomorrow. Monday they can win the division. Astros go to Sacramento, and then they end up with the gutless Angels. Even though if you didn't hear tonight, Mike Trout hit number 400 in the history of the game of baseball, and I did not realize this. Only 59 players hit 400 home runs or more.
Wendy's. Only thing Wendy's got is them fries. They do got a good burger.
Wendy's has always been bad to me, so I don't like Wendy's. The customer service sucks ass. Because I don't like cheeseburgers, I like hamburgers. And they act like eating a hamburger is a crime, so I say F you to them.
That's what I need.
Go ahead, girlfriend.
That's what I need. One of them push one of them ride more.
Take a shave tomorrow. I'll shave myself. Boy, look at the year Mickey Moniak is having. The former Angel. 24 homers, 80 RBIs. me go back to the Dolphins. Did I say Dolphins? Excuse me. The Kings. Let's see what Georgia's going to play. Georgia. Let's see what I think the CW got football on right now. Nope, news. All right. 305 and myself up here. 305 will join us tomorrow after he eats his country breakfast.
Mississippi breakfast.
Mississippi Delta breakfast.
A good breakfast.
Nothing like 20 baby chicken wings for breakfast in the morning.
I'm talking some eggs,
You're killing
I
me,
put
man.
some eggs, some turkey some turkey slices, and some grits, and some homemade biscuits.
All right, Florida's going to go for it. Everybody's waving the white hankies. 4th and 3. I want to kick the field goal here. Really put the pressure on Miami. Here we go. Miami stopped them a half yard short. And
Turnover downs.
here's the sad part. He had the running back wide open in the flat. If he would have threw it to him, no one was near. He would have just coasted in for a touchdown. Running back was wide open, and he didn't throw it to him. This is why, folks. I say again, when you are a good program, a decent program, at least make the quarterback capable. Oh, he's way short. I don't even know why they even bring it out there. He's a half a football. He's a football short. And him calling that is why coaches get fired. That's a very attractive job, folks, down in Gainesville. Miami catches a huge break. Let's see if the Hurricanes play methodical football, which means run the football. Kill some clock. That's not getting them nowhere. That's Florida sniffed that. That could be a loss of 3 yards. What?
Clemson got upset.
Yeah, they lost 3 home games this year. Hurricanes, don't bring this type of effort to Tallahassee.
My Seminoles.
That was 2 years ago, not now.
You mean 3 years ago? Nah, 4 years ago.
That was 2 years ago. That was in 23. All right, see what the Hurricanes do. It's 3rd and 10. Gonna punt, 3 and out. That's the Gator defense. Should have kicked that field goal. Let's see where this punt goes. A hell of a punt by the Hurricane punter. Great punt. First and 10 Florida at the 18-yard line. That was a hell of a punt. This quarterback sucks ass, I'm telling you. This Florida quarterback really sucks, bro. I want to hear Bargoff tell me he also revolutionized the game like Anthony Richardson.
Richardson, that dude terrible.
Tell me about it. Remember? I'm tired. I'm like, God damn. All right, Angels win 3-0.
So we ain't got to see the Seattle Mariners no more.
Right, back to the football game. Remember, I stopped seeing Bucky the Buckeye getting cheered. Why? I don't know. Bucky, what happened, bro? What are you doing dancing like John Travolta? You better, bitch, Bucky.
Dang.
You'll never see Ibis do that. Not our mascot.
Something like that.
That's right, baby.
Come on, Hurricanes. You got to slam the door on these fools.
Iowa State off today. Penn State off today. Penn State plays Sean's Oregon Ducks next Saturday night. LSU win.
56 to 10. Dang.
And Illinois losing 56-10. All right, Florida first and 10 at the 18. After that running back has carried them in the second half. Tale of two games, folks. Hurricanes had many chances in the first half to put this game away, and they didn't do it. As the Florida cheerleaders, no, I'm not going to say what I'm about to say. As Mr. Man would say, get out of there.
Get out of there.
All right, the Florida running back at 3. It'll be third and a long 2. this has been a defensive fight. Hurricanes defense has played well, but you know what they all say? When you're out there too long, the well will break, the dam will break. White hankies being waved by the Hurricane fans. Florida, 0 for 10 on third down because your quarterback sucks ass. Stuffed by the Miami defense, so they'll be punting. Guys, kidding.
Defense.
Yeah,
Defense.
you couldn't get a passing quarterback, Florida? Really? You had to recruit a bum? Good job by the Miami defense, folks. There's a reason why Miami's number 4 in the country, people. They know how to get it done, right, 305?
Yep. Like 85.
Yep. All right, be first and 10 for
Flag
Miami.
on the play. What
That man
the hell?
is about to lose his job, folks.
What the hell? That person still playing that instrument?
Not here.
It's on. I'm talking about on the upstairs.
No, the kids are playing with the dog, I think.
Shit, boo boo, shit. Good dog. Roof. What's up, brother Moss?
uh, what is he saying? Blades 2 zip, winning fights 2. Kane still up. Blades goalie at Columbus and Hunter Lang at the Flames.
Congratulations to Montreal. We won last night.
And then Ndowski for the Oilers. He's talking about the Flaming Oiler prospects playing in that Saskatoon Blades game tonight. As the hockey season is 3 weeks away, really 2.5 weeks now. You are Canadian, Montreal, Toronto, Calgary, Edmonton, October the 8th. If you're American, you get the triple header on Tuesday night. As Gary Bettman always favors the American teams. And I appreciate Moss giving me one of the highest compliments the other night anyone's ever given me. He said to Manzano and to that boy that I follow hockey like a Canadian. I'm proud of that. Appreciate that, Moss. In other words, in English, that means that I know my hockey like die-hard Canadian hockey fans do. That's the highest of praise from a Canadian. Appreciate you, Moss, for saying that the other night. Like I said, what would I be without fantasy football? And now that I've been better the last couple of years, I've been watching more and more hockey. And I'm glad I'm back into it. And we won't see the NBA to June, right, Phil?
Yep, at the NBA. After NBA season's over. After NBA season's over, it's gonna be straight silence. Straight silent.
Bro, after the hockey draft, I'm done until end of July when football comes back.
Shit, we time to take a vacation.
All right,
Think about
Hurricanes for 3 yards.
every time
Moss
to
was
take
at the hockey game tonight. He has season tickets and center ice seats at the Saskatoon Blades. That's pretty damn cool.
every time to take a vacation.
We know where you're going. That
Mississippi Delta.
damn Mississippi Delta. Good play by Miami. Good play. Got 20 yards out
First
of it.
one.
There goes Ibis.
That could be the dagger right there.
It could be. First down at the Miami 42-yard line. Just under 10 minutes. 305 is right. First and 10 at the Miami 40. All Miami needs is a field goal. The game is over. I don't see Florida scoring anymore. Their field goal game over. They're going to need 2 scores.
He must be the offensive coordinator.
Well, he's the offense coordinator. It'll be 3rd and 2. As you can tell, the Florida defense is getting tired. 9
That
minutes
heat.
to go. Yep.
That's that
You live that.
that weather heat.
My heat days are over, bro. Monday is going to be 82. After that, it's going to be in the low 70s the rest of the week.
Yeah, Monday it's gonna get dark again.
Oh, yeah, it gets dark up here early. All right, 32. Oh, 31. Let's see what happens. First down and more. He got 7 yards out of it as the Hurricanes are moving the chains.
It's like it's like and it's like when you go to it's like when you go to like Alabama and then you go to Alabama, that ball get dark at that ball get dark at about 6 o'clock.
Alabama, of course, Clan country. 8 minutes to go. The Hurricanes are doing the right thing right now, running that clock. Second and 1.
Big enough touchdown. It's over.
Even if field goal is over, Florida ain't gonna score on you anymore. They had a chance to cut the lead, and they didn't kick the field goal. All right, Miami 1st and 10 at the Florida 32-yard line. 7.5 minutes to go as the clock is turning.
We flipped the script.
Mario about to go 4-0. This is a good litmus test for the Hurricanes. Tells me a couple of things. Number one, as they get another first down, 7 minutes to go. Well, it tells me a couple of things. One, the Florida State game is going to tell you everything you need to know.
They would join Notre Dame in the penitentiary.
All right, first and 10 at the 23. As the Hurricanes are letting that clock run. Second and 4 at the 16. As the Canes are playing smart football, they're churning the clock.
Eating that clock up.
Yep. Get that bad boy down to at least 4.5 minutes because they know Florida can't score on them again. I could have told them that. All right, Mario's going to call a timeout. These timeouts take forever, man, in college football. I mean, is this necessary? Second and 4. Come on now. Just run the goddamn ball. Right, 305?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Popeyes.
I'm watching the Dodger game now until they come back on commercial. Dodgers down 4-3.
Deion Sanders and Nick Saban.
That must be that Aflac commercial.
Yeah.
Right? Dodgers first and second. 2 outs. Freddie Freeman coming up. I have commercial right now, the Tums commercial. $305. You getting your retirement plan?
Uh, I'm saving up my money. Save that money, y'all. Because when I retire, I want to have some money in my pocket.
How many commercials can you have, folks? Jesus. Damn commercial should have never been called. I mean, damn timeout should have never been called in the first place. And the last person I want to see right now is Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
Yeah, they just showed a Santa Claus commercial in the Dodger game.
I think we gotta wait till. I think we gotta wait till we. We gotta wait till we 70 years old to retire.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's get back to the game. All right, Miami
First
first,
down.
first and 10 as the clock keeps going.
First
First
and
and
goal.
goal. As you see the spoiled rich kids,
Yeah. I got some Florida fans on my job. Run that ball with the tush push.
I'll be seeing the tush push tomorrow in Philly.
At Veterans Stadium.
No, it's the link. No, Lincoln Financial Field.
I still call it Veterans Stadium.
Right. Miami doing exactly what I said they should do. He's a half yard short of the touchdown, third down. They're going to run this bad boy to under 3 minutes. And here we go again, another Florida player down, folks.
It's that heat. You will get a cramp.
He's holding his head.
Could be that turf.
Well, they play on grass in Miami. Right, they're looking at the kid right now.
From Alabama.
No. All right, Freddie Freeman base hit. Otani will score, so the game is tied at 4-4. And the Dodger fans are showing up tonight because there is no way they're going to get home field advantage. You spend all that money and you don't even have home field advantage.
Okay. Damn.
The
Dodgers.
Dodgers. Would
Look
you
at
like
Michael
it?
Irvin.
Would you like another World Series with the Dodgers?
Yeah. I think another World Series.
That would be fun. A World Series I can see because the last one when there was those two I was blind.
I think that was like. I think that was like
2017.
2017.
Yeah.
I remember that World Series.
All right, Michael Irvin acting like a fool again. Third and goal.
And a friend of mine reneged on the bet.
Well, it wasn't me.
He's a wannabe Dodgers fan.
Another timeout? You gotta be kidding me.
I hate when Dodgers fans always talk all this stuff, and you made a bet with them. And then then the Dodgers got beat in the World Series. Then we ain't see them no more. I hate betting people. They ain't gonna pay up.
Yeah, I hate that too. Me, I pay up on my bets. It was Michael Irvin acting like a fool on the sideline.
He got a podcast. You know you got a
The man,
podcast.
yeah, the man who said a month ago that Michael Parsons will never get traded, and 5 minutes later he's traded. Touchdown Miami, game over.
Yes. Bye, Florida. Welcome to the Miami Hurricane Penitentiary. You will join Notre Dame. We need one more victory from another team from Florida. If we beat Florida State,
Two
Miami
weeks from
Hurricanes. If Hurricanes beat Florida State, We swept everybody in Florida. We beat them last year at the Swamp. They ain't coming back. Mm-mm.
No, this game's over. This game's over. Give the Hurricanes a lot of credit because, boy, Florida, both defenses played great tonight. So let me get out of here, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Shoot, show's over already.
This game is over, bro. And I'm tired. Tomorrow, because I know what happens to me now, 3:05.
What's
Let's
that?
say, right now, let's not go to bed by 11:30, right?
Yeah.
I'll wake up at 6 in the morning. I get a lot
Dang.
of sleep now, finally, bro. I get a lot of sleep now. I sleep early because nothing really to talk about. But I just keep on trucking. There is no way in hell they're going to score on the Hurricanes again.
Marcy on tonight?
No, he left the hockey game.
He at the hockey game?
Yeah.
So I can take me a nap, go to sleep.
Ain't you going to listen to some DJ Screw?
Shoot, not tonight. No, I'm chilling tonight. I might play some San Andreas.
Dolphins are off. They lost again. We all know that.
And need to get rid of that quarterback. Get rid of him. Every time Tula take the mic, take his microphone. Or just cut that cord on wire. Every time Tula say something, cut that tape his mouth. Tula better not say nothing for the next 2 weeks. That's why I'm glad I don't listen to the media. No, I don't. That's why I'm glad I do. I'm glad I do not ride with. That's why I'm glad I took the radio out of my car, threw that shit out the window. Psych.
Jason Taylor right there.
One of the greatest legends.
Yep. Defensive line coach.
And a legend killer.
Mm-hmm. You can say that.
He's a Raiders legend killer.
Yeah. This quarterback for the Florida Gators.
Yeah, what all them Gator fans said that they was talking all this stuff this week. We gonna beat the Hurricanes. Yeah, right. got some Gators fans on my job. We gonna beat the mess out of Miami Hurricanes. I'm gonna call them out. I get them Monday.
Hit the ground. Game over.
Florida. Sorry about your damn luck.
White hankies being waved in Miami. Jason Taylor going crazy. I know Jason saying, I wish we had crowds like this when I played in this stadium.
The other stadium.
Oh, man.
He was at the other stadium, Flo Flair Stadium.
But it's the same stadium. Only thing Ross did was redo it.
That's when we had another owner.
He was a racist. At least Ross ain't a racist. I give that to Ross.
I wish we'd have kept Brian Forrest.
Mm-hmm.
If we'd have kept Brian Forrest,
Yeah. Tell me about it.
I accidentally poured gasoline on my shoes. On my nice shoes.
You know what? This is poetic justice because last year that bitch ass Dan Lebertard had two on his show and he totally destroyed Brian Flores. And Lebertard and that idiot Stu Gatz was giggling and cackling. Yeah, how's the Dolphins been since you did that?
He should have said nothing.
Jason Taylor.
I used to have his jersey.
I still
It
have it.
was a blue one.
I had the aqua. I got the aqua one.
I had the white one too.
$100. All right, the Hurricanes running back. Miami's going to score again, folks. They're down to the 2 yard line with 2.5 minutes to go. And once they score this touchdown, Mr. Miami, I will see you tomorrow. They're
Sorry,
going to
dude.
score. They're going to score another touchdown.
You on Monday night?
I'll think about it.
Cause Monday night I'm gonna go see a friend of mine's Monday night.
Then go ahead. Go have fun over there. Watch some wrestling with them.
nah, he don't like he see a friend of mine. He don't like professional wrestling.
You know, I'll say this to you before you leave. Isn't it cool to be in a room 305, a platform where all we do is talk and have fun
Yeah,
instead of a bunch of assholes who think they know everything, try to bully people. Now your boy here is having the last laugh on all of them.
that's why I do not go in no rooms.
Oh man, I'm
Be
gonna have
around it.
fun killing them this week, bro. I'm gonna have a fun pregame show tomorrow, killing the Dolphin community, bro. I had fun trolling TV today.
That poison.
He took it well. I tried to tell everybody, man. 5 years. But you had dumbass Lewis talking up here, yelling and screaming like Tua was Jesus. I wonder how he feels about Tua now. All right, he's a foot short of a touchdown. Yeah, all these Dolphin guys talking all this bullshit for the last 5 years, and we have seen nothing. I like them call another bullshit 2 minute warning. What the fuck did they put 2 minute warning in college football? I I mean, come on, man.
Game should have been over. When they start putting a 2 minute warning in the college football.
I think last year. It doesn't click with it. Yeah, man.
So when they get a touchdown, I'm gonna go and step down.
Of course. We're just waiting for the commercial. They're going to score again.
It'll be um it'll be
26-7.
it'll be 20:48 time we get time the commercials. We got about these commercials. It'll be about 20:48 time they come back.
You ain't lying.
So I think I'll be 75 years old. The Star Child. Star Child versus the sorry ass Lions.
You damn right.
And that's our former coach.
I'm still laughing about the guy goes, "Do you really think that the Lions are going to beat Green Bay?" My man said, "Nah, it's over." Me, I'm keeping my mouth shut. Green Bay to me got a lot to prove.
When they go to Detroit,
Oh, they'll beat Detroit.
at Detroit,
Yeah, though, remember 2 years ago, Love destroyed them on Thanksgiving Day in Detroit. Then he beat Mahomes.
yeah,
Then he gave us the lead late against the Giants, and the defense sucked ass. That was the same night Tennessee came back on the Dolphins. And I said, well, I said, we got a situation in Miami. And you said, what? I
I
couldn't
just
believe it, man. I went to go get me a glass of Pepsi, bro. And I saw this Hopkins running for 50 yards. I said, whoa.
I just got in the house too. I get
Did
in
you
the
hear?
house.
Yeah, go ahead, talk, and I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah, I just got in the house that night too. It was on my birthday too.
You know, in Jacksonville already, they're calling Travis Hunter a bust. That's crazy, bro. These Jacksonville people are so racist, it's so ridiculous. All right, this is it, folks. Mario ain't taking no damn knee, is he? There you
Possibility.
go. I'll see you tomorrow, Phil. Good night, man.
Good night, coach. I'll see
Thank you
y'all
to the
tomorrow.
people in the clouds, Melina, Moss.
Peace, everybody.
Peace, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. Sean, who
Love you,
else came
coach.
in?
Later.
Oh, yeah, I just came in. No, that's Larry H. Larry H, I love you, bro. 305 out of the club. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, man.
All right, then, man. Peace, man.
Sleep well, buddy. My family. Be
All
good,
right, then.
family. All the Hurricane fans rejoice 4-0, 2 weeks to Showdown in Tallahassee. And I'll see you tomorrow, pregame show 12:20. And that man in the thumbnail against the Rams. We'll have it tomorrow. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Hurricanes to win this one 26 to whatever. Good night.